To the chest, choke that motherfucker. Choker on me, they think I might choke a motherfucker. This me stating, underdogs ain't joking, motherfucker. Just get sleepy, sipping on syrup, rubber picking up on my covers. Bitch, bet I can fuck your mother, I'm shopping, can fucking cut that shit wet like the fucking gun. As just like a nature lover, I'm wishing a nigga water before I be started sucking. I stop and reminding I asked the fucker. I am a motherfucker and quick as a chicken plucker. He told me, yo, bitch, your booty is up, she told me that way you fucker, she blew you just like the ruckus. I hit niggas like a ruckus, they keep me from the blue. Hey, bitch, this is my hypothesis. Photosynthesis up on the pussy lips. Cut out the beak on the face of pelican. Holding your body size hippopotamus. Water, 10-toe range, spiritual pressure, pimp limb. Put a hole in a nigga just like a cartilage. They thought that they can come from the bottom, bitch. But I said, wait for the spot like a bottom, bitch.
See, I tried to be a friend, motherfucker.
gas, killer mass, murderer, motherfucker. You hear me stutter, cause you ain't butter. Gas, killer mass, murderer, motherfucker. You hear me stutter, cause you ain't butter.
I'm so damn tired, but I can't give a sleep. Everything's on my mind, everything is a lie. Evil is the way of life, screaming out loud. Yo, just gonna die, it all takes time. It's so far, but yet so close. And that's just accept the fate you will bet. Your time, I believe that there is no disappointment. Is the soul biggest goal. Darkness, evil, words of the world. Nothing will be perfect, nothing can be healed. Crazy cycle, I'm a fucking murderer. Don't work right, it's okay, say goodnight. Mr. 45 ain't never been alive. Dead inside out, watch your body bleed out. The devil is inside of me, the darkness is so that I see. Gone once again, I will never reach the end. Close your eyes to the sky, you will never realize there's nothing more, just a hole in your soul. Everyone you met is said on the same path, land, but the last wrath of the bitch with the cat. Come on, everybody, just kill yourself. Let the blood fast start. Put the gun to your heart. Last word, last touch. It's all too much. Feel so become fast. You cannot run.
Devil shit, what I both living with madness. Your body floated in the motherfucking trash. Yes, killer mass, murderer, fuck. You hear me stutter, cause you ain't butter. Devil shit, what I both living with madness. Your body floated in the motherfucking trash. Yes, killer mass, murderer, fuck. You hear me stutter, cause you ain't butter. Devil shit, what I both living with madness. Your body floated in the motherfucking trash. Yes, killer mass, murderer, fuck.
See, I'm a suicidal kid. Hello?
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good.
Which character are you playing again?
I'm the Dragonborn.
Oh, you already have a picture in there?
Yep.
Could you by chance also send me that picture and I'll make you a token? Did you find a picture yet, Mr. John?
I'm trying to find something, but it's all like as soon as you look on images for Dampier, it's all like anime-ish kind of stuff.
Yeah, I looked up child vampire and I got some weird images in Google. And that was like the one I sent you earlier.
It's completely legal in the source material. She's a 10,000-year-old cum vampire.
Yeah, the one I sent you was the best one I could find for like a child vampire.
Yeah, well. Oh, did you put it in the? Oh, I see. Yeah, that works.
No, I didn't know if you wanted that. That was just like a suggestion. Like I just said that. I didn't know if you'd like that or not. You know.
Let me keep looking just for a little bit, but I gotta work. The character sheet's more important.
Yeah, there's plenty of time. It's no rush. 6 isn't the official time. It's just I'm bored.
What time do you think we're going till?
10?
Alright, that works for me.
Hello.
Hi. Do Dragonborns have night vision? I don't remember.
No.
Okay.
I don't have dark vision now.
No, you don't. I know the new fucking crystal one does, but...
Okay, I got your token set up.
Yeah, no, they don't have dark vision.
You guys can see your tokens, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. Okay. Let me see. Crash, the only thing I see wrong on your character sheet is just no health.
Yeah, I forgot how to set that up, and I was really tired last night.
Oh, you're good. You can roll your hit die twice, and then for your level 1 health, it's like the max, which is your, I can't
Level
think
are
of
we?
your, 3?
Okay, good.
I just did average for my health. Should I have rolled?
You could have rolled, yeah. If you want to re-roll them, you can. Or you take average if it's like a shit roll.
What am I rolling?
So you're rolling a D8 plus 3.
I'll
Is your
fucking.
constitution. So 2 D8s plus 3. Ew.
Oh.
Oh god.
Hold on, let me look at something.
Yeah, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna roll.
That's about good for a roll. That's about right for a roll for me.
You know, I think I'll roll actually, just for the shits and giggles. Not terrible.
Should I roll again?
I fixed yours for you.
Thank you.
John, are you ready?
I might need about like 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's fine. And did you want me to use the picture I found, or are you still finding one?
Oh, you can just use that picture. I mean, I'll look for one tonight. I was looking for something a little more cartoonish, but that's all right. I'll look later.
Okay, I'm gonna grab a drink and then I'm gonna smoke real quick and then we will start. If anyone has any questions or concerns, just let me know. Okay. You're still working on your character, Mr. Raffi?
I just finished.
Okay. I was gonna say no rush. We will begin. Is everyone here?
I'm here.
So before we begin, we will introduce our characters. Who we were before you got trapped into this hell dimension today. I'll just go down the line. We'll start with Nephitic.
Yes, so my character is Alvrock, and he is a white dragonborn in what appears to be just standard chainmail attire. And on his side, he carries a flail with a shield. And before he was stuck in the mists, he was a researcher. His whole goal was attempting to find why there is a commonality that dragons and dragonborn, who are chromatic, tend to go evil and shit, and he's kind of scared that that's going to happen to him eventually.
Are you the one that is hallucinating?
No.
No,
that's
that's
Valen.
me.
Okay. And did you end up picking a horror trinket?
Uh,
If none of y'all did, just roll a 1d100 if you didn't. If you want a horror trinket.
Are we sharing what horror trinket we got?
You can share if you want. I mean, most people I think already shared what they had.
I got a fossilized fish with humanoid features.
Oh, okay.
I got the deed to some place called Turgon Manor.
So, your character is trying to find the cure for madness that happens with the chromatic dragons.
Yeah.
So, the last day before you got sucked into the mist, would you say you were probably in a tomb?
Yeah. He was very much took to adventuring as to, like, old tomes, literally anything of ancient knowledge that could lead to why this happens and how to avoid it.
While you're digging, and dusting through the hieroglyphs of this ancient tomb, you get a bit hazy, and you pass out. And you wake up. It feels like you're just surrounded by fog that you can't see through. And when it finally clears, you see you're in what looks like maybe a cave, and you see multiple people in the cave with you. And we will go down to Crash.
Hello. My character is a tabaxi named Crashing Fortune, but you can just call him Crash. He's a cleric who was raised by a family of barbarians. And before he got sucked into the mists, he was out on his own searching for a member of his family that had gone missing.
The last thing you got from your family member was a deed to a manor. Mysteriously in the post. With no return address, no recollection of what city this house you're getting is at.
Well, that is interesting.
And the last night before you are ended up in the mist, you place it on your mantle next to your bed. You go to sleep. You wake up. You're in a cave. With the deed still next to you, but not on the mantle anymore, next to a rock. You see three other people. Which will go down to Mr. John. Tell us about your character.
I'm not going to go into too much detail about like past and everything, but you basically see a small elven school child who looks scared out of his mind, just shivering, holding on to what looks like an old doll, like a teddy bear, basically. And yeah, for all intents and purposes, he looks like an elf. But I'll keep the rest for later.
Did you get a horror trinket?
Yeah, I remember in the backstory I had the bear, so I just took the one from the list that was similar.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. This is the bear that's the only thing that's helping you have a tie to your past with any memories, as foggy as they are. This lonely night, you go to bed and you wake up. And you wake up in a cave next to a dead body and 3 other people. And we'll go down last to Valen. Tell us about your character.
Hey, so I'll be playing Valen. He is a half moon elf rogue. He is a part of like a tribe of mercenaries that that kind of shunned him for being not of pure blood, not a pure moon elf. And he has hallucinations, and it was always kind of theorized from everyone in his family and the community that that was like a curse for him being impure. And his horror trinket is a picture-sized opalescent snail shell.
When you find this shell next to the lake that you like to sit by sometimes, your hallucinations, does your character believe these are hallucinations, or he believe that they're real?
He believes that he's glimpsing into like spirits. Like he's seeing like the spirit realm will kind of leach into into his realm. That's what he believes.
You see your spirits attracted to this shell as it trembles and shakes, and when you grab a hold onto it, fog sprays out of the opening and hits your face. And it seems like you went to bed, you're not sure for how long, but when you awake, you have the shell, your equipment, and you awake into a cave next to some people, child, a few dead bodies. And this is where we can begin the scene. You wake up confused, not sure where the fuck you are, thinking maybe you got kidnapped, looking at a child, a tabaxi, a dragonborn, an elf. 3 corpses to the southeast, and pure mist behind the corpses at the opening. Just a gray pure mist that you cannot see behind. What?
Valen's gonna shoot to his feet and kind of take hold of his bow. And can I do like a perception check to like see if these bodies are dead or just like playing dead or
Go ahead.
undead that are just immobile? Perception.
Do you just look at it? Do you touch it at all?
No, I'm keeping my distance. So if I like see like any kind of like movement from a corpse that shouldn't be there, I have some distance where I can shoot them.
If this guy is dead, it looks like it would be. I'm sorry. This guy is dead. He has his guts spilled all over the floor. Half of his head is just merely hanging on his neck. As far as you know, he's dead. He's not moving. He has a sword impaled into the stone. The other corpses, you see, you're not sure what that large creature is, but it looks like everything that was inside of it was just gutted out of him. Perhaps eaten or taken somewhere. And then next to his bottom, you see a human wearing clothes that you've never seen before. Out of character, it's jeans and a regular T-shirt from like our time. But as your character looks at this, you're saying, "What kind of fashion is this?"
I guess Valen would then take a look at the people that are alive near him and be like, "Are you all friends or foes?" With his like arrow knocked.
Is it just knocked, or are you pointing it at us?
No, just knocked and ready to draw if I sense hostility.
Mal is going to put his hands up and say, "Whoa, I'm just as confused as you are."
As you're talking, the mist clears at the entrance. You can see a hallway up here. In the distance, you hear skittering and moving.
If any of you have any combat prowess, I'll prepare.
You're
And,
free to move your tokens at this point too, by the way.
I'll move over here, and can I do another perception to like listen around the corner to see, kind of get a gauge of how close this movement is?
Go ahead. It's hard to discern because there's multiple noises. Some of it sounds like it's coming further northeast, I would say. And you also hear it's barely audible right now from where you're standing, but you can kind of hear some muttering coming from somewhere.
This are night courts. Can I look for any insignia to give any sense of like where they hail or where their loyalties lie?
You've never seen this symbol ever.
Ah.
Crash is gonna go over to the body wearing very strange clothes and examine the corpse for anything of use or anything of interest.
You discover what out of character is a pocket watch, but in character you're not sure what the fuck this is.
He's gonna look at it very confused before putting it in his pocket for later search or for later study.
Mal is going to take the lead and begin to go down the hallway with the shield out front.
Dragonborn.
Yes.
If you would like, I can try to sneak around and get some more details of our surroundings.
That would be preferable.
All right. Can I make a stealth check and try to get around this corner to stealthily get a scope of what's going on?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's see.
It's still a little foggy, but not enough to fuck up your vision. It's more on the floor at this point. You sneak around the corner. You see what looks like a downed horse on top of a man.
All right, still being pretty close to the Dragonborn, he'll relay the information in a whisper.
Is he injured or is he dead?
From all appearances, seems dead.
Does it look safe to approach?
Perhaps, at least up a little bit, but not too terribly far.
Mal is to Am I able to move the body, or is it trapped beneath the horse?
The bottom half is trapped beneath the horse, so you would either would have to pull it or leverage the horse a little bit.
I'm
You would
going to. You're a human, right?
Half moon elf.
All right.
Humanoid.
Alright. And half elf, what is your name?
Valen. And yours?
You can. My name is Malvrock, but you may call me Mal. I'm going to attempt to lift this horse, and while I do, slide the humanoid out from beneath it.
Alright.
Can I make an athletics check to attempt to just... I'm not trying to, like, pick this thing up. I'm just trying to move it, like, off of it so you can slide the body out.
Yeah, but if you're both gonna do, if he's pulling and you're trying to leverage it, yeah, both of you do at athletics.
Crash is gonna look back at the child in the cave and say, "Come on, kid. Not a good idea to stay here." And then just start heading after the other two.
Val, I need a athletics.
I did. It was terrible. I got a 6.
Oh, really? I didn't see it. Oh, wait. Well, I'm fucking blind. It's right there. So he picks it up a decent amount where you could pull it, but your boots perhaps slip in the blood a little bit, and you lose your grip. But make a dexterity saving throw, Val. Oof. So.
Ooh.
You manage just to hop out in time. So as you're pulling him and slipping and losing your grip, the body wakes up and tries to grab at you. And everybody roll initiative.
God.
Did everyone roll? Okay, never mind. Yep.
Sorry, I forgot to have my character clicked.
Oh, you're good. I did the same thing. Okay. So as you try to grab the body, skeletons just pop up out of the fucking ground and start moaning, and reaching for you. Raph, you are first to go.
I step up and I yell very loudly for all of my allies to close their eyes, and I wait to see if they take their reactions to do it.
Crash will close his eyes.
Valen will as well.
I'm not going to.
Okay.
So what happens if they fail? They're stunned?
Yep.
Okay, so I don't think any of them pass.
That's all I got for my turn.
So including Mao, you're stunned too. Crashing, you see all the skeletons freeze into place.
All right. 1 second. Let me check my spell list. It's got a lot of new spells for some reason.
Yeah, we added the tome of spells, so there's a shit ton more.
Yeah, I was like putting all my spells in last night, and I was just like, what the hell? Because like my spell list like tripled.
As you are fighting and the skeletons are frozen for a second, you hear the muttering closer. It is coming from the northwest. Still can't make out what he's saying.
Crash sort of steps to the side to place himself between the skeletons and the kid behind him, raises his shield, and then points at the skeleton directly in front of him and casts...
Okay, give me damage.
I've forgotten how to roll the damage for that. Hold up.
Okay.
And bonus action, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon and swing at the skeleton to the left.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage. If you forgot, it's just you just click on spiritual weapon in the chat. Nice.
And that ends my turn.
So when you shoot your Toll the Dead, the spark isn't as big as what you usually did, but doesn't seem that effective. But with your spiritual weapon to the one on the left, you manage to chop him in half. With Val.
Okay, since these guys are stunned, I'm gonna just move back here. Back here. And do you get advantage against stun targets making weapon
Yeah.
attacks? Sick.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I will use my short bow to attack the closest one. And then I will use a charge of Wails from the Grave to do a D6 to this guy.
Okay, very effective. The one that was originally trying to grab you shatters into pieces.
Sick. And that will be my turn.
Mal is stunned. Raffi.
I'll try to check out the most wounded one.
Okay, that's a hit. And he is down.
And then I move even a little bit more back to try to shield myself behind these two fine upstanding adults, and that'll be it for my turn.
Crash is going to move a bit forward to get a better view at the two in the back. Move his spiritual weapon over to the one currently outlined in green and swing at that one.
Okay, go ahead and roll. That unfortunately is going to miss.
Darn. And offend. Sorry, slightly distracted. A flame is going to appear on Crash's hand, and he is going to throw it at the skeleton all the way in the back.
That's going to be a miss.
Well, darn.
Valen.
These guys are no longer stunned, correct?
No, they are not.
Okay, then I'll use steady aim to get advantage and take a shot at this one in the back. And then I have no movement, so that's the end of my turn.
This skeleton runs up to Crash. And misses. I don't know why it's doing the GM rolls only. And that's all the skeleton can do. Mal, you are no longer stunned after seeing maggots come out of the boy's face.
Alright, I am going to smack this one with my flail.
That is a hit.
9 bludgeoning.
It is broken. And that is the end of combat.
Well, that was certainly exciting. Everyone all right?
Yeah, not certain what the child did, but seemed to be of great help.
Are these skeletons in the same attire as that dead knight in the other room?
Some of them are. Yeah, they're wearing the same emblem, which is a snake, a black snake over a fire.
Are we still hearing that muttering from the northwest?
Mm-hmm.
I think Valen's gonna move up here, and can I do another perception to see if I can kind of get a beat on whereabouts that voice is coming from?
Yeah,
Or
go
maybe
ahead.
even hear what he's saying?
It's coming from this way.
I will just point in that direction and look back at the party to make sure that they see me pointing over there without trying to make too much noise.
Mal is going to nod and begin moving closer to the noise.
As you get closer, you can kind of hear the muttering. He sounds like the king is gonna return. He's gonna return. He's not dead. He's gonna come back. The king is coming back. He's gonna come back. Just over and over and over.
I'm going to whisper to Vey. Could you get a closer look?
Yeah,
Stealth is
try.
my forte.
Okay, what do I see here?
Around the corner, you see a disgusting, maybe a man, rocking back and forth in a kind of looks like a black gown, but it's tattered. He's covered in blood. There's a bag next to him. And there's body parts a little bit, and the bag is a little bloody itself, and he just keeps saying the same thing. The king is going to return. Maybe I'm the king. Or maybe he won't return. I don't know. One day, I don't know.
Alright, I'll sneak back to the party and relay that information and ask how they want to proceed.
Maybe one of you more regal looking types should pretend to be the king.
Somehow I doubt anyone would believe that I am a king. One of you can try it.
You think you're up to the task, Dragonborn?
I am not regal, but I can try. And Mal is going to begin to approach the room.
Are you doing it stealthily, or are you just making your presence known as you walk?
I'm wearing chainmail, so I have disadvantage on stealth, and I'm pretty aware of that. So I think I'm going to go in just kind of like normally walking.
Okay. As you walk in, you see more blood on the ground, and then you see what looks like the creepy golem man. He looks at you, kind of. Are you real? Are you real? Are you vision?
Yes, sir. I am corporeal.
I can smell that you're not from this land. Yes. Yes, you are a stranger. And he kind of rocks back and forth and laughs.
And where exactly is here?
Well, some say this is Darkon, but really, you're in hell, or a living nightmare, or maybe it's heaven. I don't know.
Alright, we should get you out of here, it seems. That state.
There's no way out of this place. You're trapped forever, even in death. There's no gods here.
Well, if there's no exit, how did we enter?
It drags you in, drags countries in, whole cities, people.
What drags us in?
He kind of just looks up with like a 1,000-mile stare, disassociates for a second, and then he says, "It, the dark powers." You seen the mist, right? Didn't you?
Do I know any of this mist that he's talking about?
That was the last thing you saw before coming to this place, and if you were dreaming or if you were lost, like the last thing you remember is before, leaving your realm is a mist.
Yeah. All right, buddy. Yes, the best I remember. But what is your name?
My name? I think it's Gimli. I don't really remember. But I like the name Gimli. Or maybe it was that guy's name that I killed over there. Maybe his name was Gimli? I'm not sure.
All right, Gimli. Just why did you kill this man?
I didn't mean to kill him. He wanted the bag, and I said, "Yeah, well, if you get this bag, you're gonna die." And he didn't care, so he took the bag and he died.
That's very unfortunate for this man, but what is so precious about this bag to you?
I think it's the way out. The king escaped supposedly, but I don't think he did. I don't know. There's rumors, but I found my own way out. I think this bag can get me out.
Oh, okay. Do you wanna? If you come over here, we can find our way out of here, and no one will take your bag. That is your bag.
He throws a map at you. It's a little covered in blood. Smells a little funny. When you open it, it is a map of the place called Darkon. He says, "This is gonna help you, for sure. You're new travelers. You're gonna be lost here like me. Eventually, you'll look like me."
Come with us.
No, I'm gonna go in the bag.
I'm gonna watch you enter this bag.
He opens the bag and he says, watch, it's the way out. It's the way out. And a large hand, monstrous hand, comes out of the bag and crushes his face and drags him in. And he disappears.
Mal is going to loudly exclaim, "Oh, sweet God."
The bag shakes a little bit, but it's still there.
Crashing Fortune and Rafe can probably hear the loud exclamation.
Crash just comes running over like, what happened? What'd I miss?
That thin man who murdered this man was dragged into a bag.
What dragged him in?
I don't know. It was a very large hand.
Where is this bag?
He's
Valen,
just going.
When you, with your perception check too, you notice that bag resembles a bag of holding.
did the man like have to physically open the bag or like untie it before he got eaten, or was it already open?
He threw me a map. I have a map now, and now the bag took him.
He said something about someone tried to take the bag and he was killed, so it might not require being opened, just touched.
Well, he said he killed him.
Hmm.
Now, one of these men was named Gimli, and I think to make things clear, we should pick which one we're identifying as Gimli.
I guess
I'd say the one that was alive.
Yeah. He was the last one with a name, at least, if anything.
Alright, so Gimli's in the bag, and not Gimli is dead.
Crash is gonna approach the bag and like just carefully reach out and prod it with his mace.
Do you open it or you just poke it?
He's just poking it.
Nothing happens when you poke it.
I have a dungeon use pack. I'm going to... So, at the lip of the bag, is it like a latch, or like what is the closing mechanism for the bag?
It's like a buckled latch.
I'm going to go over and attempt to buckle it. Like, closed.
Valen's gonna keep an arrow, like, pulled tight at the bag in case something happens.
You touch the bag and you die. No, you touch the bag and you close it with no problem. You do notice though, Valen, also, as you were looking at the bag and aiming at it, the wall behind it, it just says the word, the sentence, Bagman, Bagman, Bagman will free me, Bagman, 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 in blood.
So this just, like, appears in blood on the wall, or...
No, it was there. It's been there.
Okay.
I would like to rifle through not Gimli's stuff to see if he had anything interesting on him.
You find a pretty fancy silvered dagger.
Ooh. Interesting.
They're also wearing a half plate armor. Currently, this not Gimli person on the ground.
You two mercenary types could probably use this.
Half plate is medium, right?
Yes.
Dang it. I can't wear it.
Oh, it's the best kind of medium. Crash might be able to use it.
True.
Yeah, I think I could. I think I can. Is
I
it better
think
than
if I
my?
remember correctly.
Is it better than my scale mail?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
If
right.
you put it on, it'll take you 10 minutes-ish. Do you decide to do this?
Yes.
And isn't half plate not disadvantaged at stealth?
I'm gonna have to double check.
I thought it
Should I put that on my character sheet?
Oh no, half plate is disadvantaged still.
I'm going to attempt to tie a small rope around the buckle of the bag so it can't open.
Wise choice.
Okay, I put it on for you.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're fine. When you put the buckle in the bag, nothing happens. It smells a little funny. That's the only bad thing about the bag. It smells like that man, Gimli.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put it in my Dungeoneer's pack.
Oh, I forgot to ask. Are you keeping track of does this game keep track of like ammunitions like arrows and stuff?
No, it can, but I don't. I really leave that on the player. Like, how hardcore do you? I assumed his character is constantly, picking up ammunition. The arrows after they kill. That's what I assume, but I don't really care that much. About
Okay.
unless you want it to be that hardcore.
Oh no, I didn't want to like not be keeping track and have it be expected.
Is this skeleton guy like just a crucified, like homemade lamppost?
You look at it and it basically looks like a crucified homemade lamppost. Someone took the time to make this. Maybe it was Gimli.
I think I'm glad Gimli got eaten by the bag.
I'm gonna take another stealth check and then try to just get around the room just to see if there's any other threats nearby.
You don't see any threats. It's pretty quiet. Just a little echoing, sometimes from the drips of water. You do see a chest right there, next to a corpse, and a lantern.
I'm gonna move back, relay that there's a chest up there and that I would like to personally check and see if there's anything of value in it, but given this place, I don't feel safe to do that alone.
Well, let's go see it then.
Is this corpse here?
This? You're not sure. You've never seen a creature like this. It looks reptilian. Its head has been severed off. If you were to guess, you're probably gonna say about a week old, so it hasn't been too long. It just, when you look around this place, it seems like there's been a lot of fighting.
Damn. I'm gonna go check the corpse ahead.
I wouldn't like to see what was able to rip the head off of this thing.
Which corpse? Oh, the corpse up top?
Yeah.
Okay. It has. It looks like it's been there longer than the other bodies. It's pretty rotted and disgusting, but nothing of value. Just rags and cloth all over it, covering it. You're not sure how long it's been there.
Can I make a medicine check to see how it died?
Go ahead. You look closely at the ribs and you see what looks like either a stab wound, possibly something close to the heart or the lung.
Is anyone proficient with any sort of medical knowledge?
I have some.
Could you help me examine this body? I want to know if we are facing any dangers around here. Besides
Sure.
the mentioned.
When you look at it, it looks like it's teeth. Like something ate, like bit into his chest and stabbed him from both ends.
Looks like something very big took a bite out of this poor sucker.
Big like that creature over there.
I mean, I'd have to go get the jaws and see if the bite marks are lined up, but possibly.
Or it could be something that pops out of that chest.
I mean,
That would also be a possibility.
we did see a hand pop out of a bag. A mouth could pop out of a box.
So, who's gonna open it?
I guess I will. I'm the one that brought you over here to check it out, so.
Can I stand next to the box so that way, the minute, like, if anything pops out of it, I can just whack it with my flail?
Yeah, Valen will definitely open it with his left hand with his dagger in his right.
Crash will stand on the other side of the box with his mace ready, and a flame on his other hand.
Are we all just gonna hold actions next to the box just to fuck it shit up if it dares make a move?
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm gonna hold Eldritch Blast too.
Alright, I'll open the box.
You open the box, and
Oh god.
Do it.
Can we use our held actions?
yep, go ahead. When you touch the box, you said you touched it with your dagger.
No, left hand, dagger, and right hand.
Oh, so you touched it with your right hand, you said? With no weapon?
Yeah, the no-handed weapon.
Okay,
left-handed.
you make a, make a athletics or acrobatics roll, with disadvantage.
Okay. So, 15?
15. So it's feels like it turns to like glue the minute you touch it, as it attempts to stick to you, but you manage to pull away quick enough. And then you guys did your attacks, right?
Yeah.
Six fire, 11 force. Did anyone else do anything else? Oh yeah, I just rolled damage for flare. Wait, hold on. Does that hit?
Does a 12 hit the stationary box?
It does. And then roll initiative.
When I hit it, I'm going to activate my, flame rune and have fiery shackles attack it. Can it make a strength saving throw?
It got a 6.
Cool, it's restrained.
That was a good roll for the fire damage too.
Yep. 10 fire damage.
Man, this makes me miss the pet mimics I've had.
I'm at the fucking bottom again.
Let me know if
Second.
okay.
What were you saying?
No, I wasn't sure if you wanted me to go or if you were still setting stuff up.
And you see the body that you investigated earlier start to twitch and move. Okay, go ahead, Raph. You see the chest try to kind of turn into putty and attach itself to Valen, but it fails, and you guys blast it as it fucking moves. But then you see a mummy right in front of you just fucking start moving and twitching.
When I see the mummy, I panic. I point it out to everybody, yelling, "Oh my god, there's a fucking mummy there! Everybody, close your eyes, close your eyes, close your eyes!" And then I do the same thing.
Do the
These
reaction
eyes.
close?
What is he rolling?
Charisma.
And he passes.
Did I at least get the other guy?
Other guy. Oh yeah, the mimic fails, so the mimic is stunned.
Then I just run away in a panic, and that's it for me.
You're not sure what the fuck these are, but it looks like floating eyeballs just appear out of nowhere. They look like ethereal kind of ghost eyes that float and glow red. And let's see. Okay, these 3 attacks will be to Raph. I keep forgetting you can't see. I gotta turn off the GM thing only. What is your AC?
It's only 14.
So 2 hit. The first one is 10. Are you immune to resistant to piercing or necrotic damage at all?
Necrotic, I believe. Actually, let me check, see what level I get. I don't think I am right now. I think I had to be in the other form to get it.
Okay. So these eyeballs take a bite at you. And so you take in total 10 and so 16 damage altogether. This is going to be to Val. Does a 14 hit you, Val?
No. Just barely too
Hey.
low.
Okay, it missed. The mimic is stunned and valiant.
All right. I guess I will retrieve my rapier and I'll steady aim to get advantage and I'll attack this little eyeball thing that tried to hit me. Oh, thank God. Was a 15 hit?
It misses.
Oh, dang. All right.
It just does a barrel roll.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Crash. You see the child getting attacked by ghostly eyeballs biting at him like mosquitoes.
Yeah, Crash is not gonna like that. Can he sort of run and like grab the kid and like pull him behind him to block him from the eyeballs? So there's a check I have to roll for that.
Yeah, roll athletics. And you're just pushing him behind you?
Yeah, like putting myself between the kid and the eyeballs.
Okay, if you take him, you are going to take the attacks. If you decide to do this for him.
Yep.
Boop. Boop. So as you drag him away and pull him quickly, you get in front. What's your AC? 19. So only one hits you for... Oh, that's a crit.
The one that hits, I'd like to use a spell on it.
Okay.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was self. Sorry, I can't do that.
Wait, did you say one of them crits?
Yes,
Yeah.
one of them crit.
Cool. I am going to use my Cloud Rune. When I see a creature within 30 feet of me take an attack, I can shift it to another creature within 30 feet of me. It doesn't matter the attack's range.
Okay.
So I'm just going to transfer it to, like, one of the eyeballs.
Which one?
Actually, you know what? It's going to be shifted to the Mimic, because why not? We have fun here.
Okay.
Did that use up my whole turn, or do I still get an attack?
You have a bonus action, because that was your action. So if you could do a bonus action, anything like that.
Give me 5 seconds to check my spells. Sweet. I have one thing I can do.
Okay, what are you gonna do?
This is to, kid's name is Raph, right? Raphe?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Wraith. Thank you.
And that ends my turn.
You notice when you use your spells, your holy symbol doesn't glow as bright as it did when, like it used to when it casted. It kind of seems dimly light, like the light is dying. It still works, but it feels different. Mal.
Cool. I'm going to. If I draw a line like this, can I hit the 3 eye people?
Yep.
Cool. I'm gonna do that with my breath weapon. So they need to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm assuming they all failed. 3, 9, 6.
Yeah. They take 7 cold damage.
You hurt them pretty bad. Anything else?
No, that'll be all.
The dead boy behind you.
Mint.
The dead person comes up to you. Mal.
18 AC.
And he glares at you. If you could do a wisdom saving throw.
Hey.
It feels like he was trying to hypnotize you, but you managed to shake it off. Maybe through your years of training, you are strongly willed. But he does attempt to bitch slap you with a 19. Does that hit?
Yes, a 19 does hit.
And we'll need a Constitution saving throw. Pass that as well. But altogether, you take 7 bludgeoning and 4 necrotic damage.
Oof. Randy's. It's a lot.
The filth and maggots just cover you as he attempts to attack you. It just reeks. Raphael.
Alright. I am going to bonus action do Form of Dread. So I get 7 temporary hit points.
Okay.
And then I am going to take a swing at this wounded eyeball next to the right of Crash.
Okay.
And miss. And that's it for me.
Crash. These are going to be... Oh, fuck, you can't see them. I gotta fix that later. Okay. And they all missed you, Crash. You managed to bitch slap him with your shield or your fancy footwork. This one's to you, Val. And it misses. Wow, they suck dick.
Heck yeah.
The mimic,
Wait.
though, is no longer stunned.
Oh god.
Does an 18 hit you, Valen?
Oh, for sure.
You take 8 piercing and 7 acid as it clamps its jaws into your arm. Valen.
I'm gonna take a cunning action to disengage. I'm gonna move right here. Do you run flanking?
Yeah.
So is would this guy be considered flanking between me and either Rafe or
Yeah, with
Crash?
you and Rafe, but not Crash, because technically there's someone behind Crash.
Okay, then I will take a swing at this guy with my rapier to get that advantage. 25 to hit.
Yep, and
then I'll use my last charge of Wails from the Grave to do the D6 necrotic against the mimic. Not the sneak damage, just the 4 necrotic.
Did the mimic you do the strength saving throw to get out of the shackles?
no, it didn't. Is it still able to attack if it's restrained?
It has disadvantage. It also took 7 damage at the start of its turn.
Okay. Yeah, he still would have hit because 18 and 22. Take 7 damage. And then how much was the Wails from the Grave for?
4 necrotic.
Okay, and the mimic blows up.
Aww.
Crash.
Yes, give me 1 second to look over my spell list. Crash just like reach out and try to grab one of the eyeballs and then cast Produce Flame on it while he's holding it.
Sure.
Oof.
You're gonna miss though.
I think that's all I can do. My spell slots are almost gone.
Mal, you got a smelly guy behind you.
Yup, So I'm going to activate my Draconic Might, and I'm gonna grow in size to large. And I'm gonna smack the shit out of this smelly boy. I am not going to smack the shit out of this smelly boy.
Anything else?
No, that'll be all.
Smelly boy. He is going to attack. 16 misses. And he will attack again. 11 misses. He sucks dick. Voilà.
I will take a swing at the eyeball that's flanked.
Okay.
22.
Yep.
I don't know if this matters, but I got that dark gift that ignores resistance to necrotic.
Okay, yeah. And it blows. You get some eye juice on you.
Oh, I get a healing. That's a plus. Yeah, I bit the shit out of him. All right, then I'm going to move over and flank the other eye. And that'll be it for me.
Does a 21 hit you, Crash?
It does.
Do a Constitution saving throw. Oof. You feel like you're about to begin. Your legs turn into stone.
Oh shit!
do another Constitution saving throw, please. Oof. The stone, you turning into stone, first it was just a little bit of your boots, and now it's rapidly increasing all the way up to the half of your knees as you take 10 damage altogether.
Little help?
The mimic is dead.
Okay, so from where I'm standing, I'm going to use steady aim again to get advantage and take a shot at this injured one with my short bow. Was a 14 hit?
Unfortunately, it does not.
Dang it. Alright, and that's all I can do.
Crash, your legs are turning into statues.
Yeah, Crash is visibly unhappy about that.
What do you do?
He is going to... I don't have many spells left. Screw it. The non-injured one. This is to the non-injured one.
Okay, roll damage.
And I believe I also have the dark gift that has resistance, that ignores resistance to necrotic.
And it blows up. Eye juice.
Cool. End my turn.
Mal.
Coolio. I am going to smack him with my empowered flail. Does an 18 hit?
Yep.
That is 7 plus 13 bludgeoning damage.
While you hit really hard, and it smacks him down pretty good, he still doesn't. It doesn't seem too effective.
Alright, I'm gonna action surge and use my breath weapon again. $13 cold damage, and he has to make a dex saving throw.
Oof, yeah, he's too slow. The cold seem effective, your breath weapon.
Alright.
$11, $12, both miss. Okay, he sucks dick. Raven.
All right. I am going to take a shot at this last eyeball down at the bottom.
He does a barrel roll, but you still hit him. And you kill him.
Excellent. And yeah, that's it for me.
Valen.
Oh, isn't there a little eyeball dude hidden beneath the now humongous dude?
Yep, technically, yep. Yep, he's right under his buttocks as he's smashing the mummy.
Then I will do another steady aim short bow on that last little eyeball. 25? Or 17?
Oof, and that is enough to just one-shot it.
Heck yeah. And that is my turn.
Crashing. Your legs are no longer turning into stone, but they slowly still are stuck to the floor. They are reverting back to normal.
I'm trying to figure out how to use Roll20. One moment. How do I do the arrow to measure distance?
On the left top, you see where the circle with like the line in it is?
Yeah.
Click on that.
Oh, perfect. He's just within range. Crash is going to point at the mummy and cast this.
Uh, 13, so no, it didn't pass.
Sweet.
So what happens to it? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, so the fucking creature is doing the Harlem Shake currently. Mal, you think it's shaking in fear of you.
That's pretty epic, my man. I'm going to smack the shit out of it. I do not smack the shit out of it. That's it.
Uh, 19 hits?
Yeah.
And do a Constitution save.
Alright, just let me check. Ah, that's unfortunate. Yep. Hey, there we go.
Okay, so altogether you take 20 damage. Do you have resistance to bludgeoning in your giant form?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yup.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
He also needs to make a wisdom saving throw, since I'm in form of dread and cloaked in shadows and look really mean and all that.
He fails.
He is frightened of me until the end of my next turn.
Okay, Valen. You're seeing your friend, the Dragonborn. Though he grew in size, he is taking a beating.
Frightened is advantage shots, yeah?
Yes.
Heck yeah. Alright, then I'll just take another short bow shot. That's really all I have. 20 to hit, 15 damage.
Okay. Crash.
Can I move yet, or am I still stuck in place?
You can move!
Sucks I can only cast 2 more spells. I am going to attempt to beat the shit out of this thing with my mace.
You miss, unfortunately.
Advantage.
Oh wait, she does it. Yeah, what am I talking about? Yeah, he does hit. Go ahead and roll damage. And you crush its skull in.
Booyah!
I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm not feeling so hot.
Mal is gonna fall to his knees or fall to like on one knee and then shrink in size back to normal.
Oh man, I have a spell that could really help, but I don't have it prepared.
Before we take a short rest, can Valen go around and just like use his tinderbox to just like sprinkle some like small sticks, so if anything starts to approach, that might create like noise when they step on it.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, that's what he'll do.
I guess do a survival roll.
Survival.
That is to the Dragonborn.
I do a terrible job.
Wait, what about the Dragonborn?
I cast Cure Wounds on you. Got 11 health back.
Mint, thank you.
Of course.
So,
you managed to find some twigs, but there's not too many twigs to put around since you're inside of a cave.
I'm gonna use my second wind.
So are you guys resting and setting up camp, or are you
Just a short rest.
Yeah, I need a
rest.
short rest.
Do I get any? Can I prepare spells during a short rest, or is that a long rest?
With clerics, I believe it's a long rest.
Darn.
Um,
Do I get any of my spell slots back? I'm still not clear on that bit.
no, only with a long rest. With clerics. Raph, roll a d20 to see if your short rest is undisturbed. Let's see what happens. What happens?
Quickly, is this set in Faerun? Like the land we all came from before?
Out of character? Yeah, some of you could have been from Faerun, if you from the Greyhawk setting. Yeah, it's really wherever you want to be, where you want to be from.
Because I was gonna ask, when the Tabaxi one's healing me, I was going to ask, so, you're a cleric?
I am.
He's just gonna smile and ask, who would be your deity that you pray to?
Helm, the god of protection.
He's just going to nod and say a fine choice.
Crash just smiles. Thank you.
Do any of you have a problem if I just start firing at any body we come across before it can rise up to try to kill us?
You read my mind. I was going to start smashing skulls.
That seems to be the safest option.
Personally, I would say speed. I think we should get out of here as soon as possible.
Not a bad plan either.
While we're
Your short rest is undisturbed.
while we're
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
nope, I think we were both thinking of the exact same thing. So go ahead.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna root around inside the mimic to see if it was hiding anything.
You find what looks like a broken piece of crown.
Huh.
I think you found what happened to the king.
Let's hope it's not. Maybe it just ate a relic. Is there any, intricacies on the crown? Like, any, gold leaf, details?
You can tell that this is someone really important. At least this little piece that you have of this crown, maybe it'll be like a fourth of it. But it is made out of pure gold and rare black gems encrusted in it, but it's all symbols of death.
The details on it, are they similar to, the unknown knight scarves, where it's saying, a knight has, gold intricacies on, their tabards? Does this, share, any detailing, or, color-wise?
Do either
Insight?
investigation, perception, insight. It does match the guards and the skeletons that you have seen and run into.
I could suppose this belonged to the ruler of the folks that we've been re-killing.
I just want to get out of here.
Agreed. I think speed over. See. Oh, sorry. What were you saying?
I said I second that.
I agree with the speed.
Well, we should be fast, but we should also be careful. That was pretty hairy for some of us.
Yes, I didn't quite fancy the idea of turning into someone's garden statue.
There's no issues. I can lead ahead stealthily and kind of keep watch. Make sure we don't stumble upon anything unaware, hopefully.
Just remember to kill anything dead.
Can do. So I'm gonna move about stealthily, but can I use my dark gift, borrowed eyes, to get advantage on perception and investigation?
Go
for the
ahead.
next hour. Heck yeah! All right, so I'm gonna roll stealth. Oh god.
Out of curiosity, are our characters aware of the gifts they have, or would Crash be aware of his?
It's however you want to roleplay it. If you want to roleplay, because you said you got the poison thing. If you want to be like, wow, this is weird, and kind of roleplay into as you're discovering it, it's up to you.
Yeah, I would figure that he knows absolutely nothing about it so far.
Stealth, and you said a perception?
Yeah, just to kind of keep a perceptive eye as I move about.
So you try to be stealthy, but you trip into what you thought was a wall over here, but it was a false. It was an illusion. It is not a wall.
Oh. So I guess I'll go through that.
As you get close to here, up the hallway, you hear what sounds like dancing, and some people are clapping, or sounds like some clapping, but sounds like something is dancing on a table, very rhythmically.
Okay, I'll hold my hand up to kind of stop them from following, and I'm gonna try to move up as stealthily as I can to kind of see if this is some weird undead dancing, or if this is people that we might be able to get assistance from.
Okay, are you gonna try to stealth in again?
Yeah. Oh, good God.
With my games, I do something called inspiration once per session. So you have one time to use on any roll to re-roll it. So if this is a time you would like to use that, you can. Or if you want to keep it.
I would very much like to re-roll that.
Okay, so you're gonna use inspiration, and it's
perfection.
Can I give him my inspiration?
If you want.
I figured the way we're going, he has to roll decent next time. So yeah, you can have mine.
All right. Oh, thank God.
Now you're a ninja.
We all just give all of our inspiration to one dude, and my inspiration, and my inspiration.
Well, I was gonna offer mine next if that one failed.
Just Spartacus it till you succeed.
All right, so I go up here. Do I get to see what is making that dancing rhythmic noise?
Oops, I clicked on the wrong guy because I'm stupid. Valid. Okay. Okay, I am transporting you to the next area.
All right.
Do you see your character?
Yeah.
Okay, around the corner, you are able to not be in sight. It looks like a very pale woman with curly hair dancing with a giant needle in her hand. On top of the table dancing, but almost like in a robotic manner. On the bottom you see what looks like a blob, but it's clapping. What looks like a goblin at the head of the table, and what looks like a zombie at the bottom left of the table spewing gas and spores slowly coming out of it as it's leaking. To where you're standing, it looks like the corpse of a dead spider that's been shot by arrows and a person.
Okay. Can I do like an insight on this group to see if they're malicious or this is just kind of like this place's general populace?
Go ahead. Something is weird. You get a closer look in terms of when you start paying attention more to the dancing woman. You realize she's not alive. Her dress lifts up and you see gears and things moving, and she twitches a little bit.
Okay, I'm gonna move back down the hall and relay that information to the party. Let them know that I can't get a bead on whether they're a threat or not.
You signal them to come?
Yeah, I'll have them come up the hallway to where I'm currently standing, like right at this bend, so out of sight and hopefully out of earshot. If we talk quiet.
Did you see an exit past them?
No, I just saw a room. I saw pathways, but no obvious exit.
I don't know. What do the rest of you think? Should we go in there and introduce ourselves, or do these people seem like the insane type that'll kill us on for some reason we can't even, see coming?
This place has been a mystery and a surprise at every turn, so I can't really say for certain. If you want, if the party would want, I can go in, see how they react, and if poorly, we can either run away or I can just run back and put them into a chokehold.
Oh, how close together were they on the table?
They were all around the table. It was a pretty small table, so they were pretty clustered.
I have an idea.
And do tell.
How about one of us distracts while one of us sneaks around and tries to get around the room? That way one person finds and sees what's past them while one person distracts.
I'd be fine with distracting. I've been told I'm a very distracting person.
I'm decently stealthy. I'll try to get around them. Well, actually, if you're doing the distracting, our already very stealthy person can do it.
What are you going to do to distract them?
Probably just gonna walk in there.
The dancing stops. The woman on the table looks at you, and she points her needle at you, and she says, What? Who are you?
Someone who is very, very lost. I don't suppose you could tell me where I am.
You see a little creepy fucking... You think it's a goblin, but it has big hair like a fucking troll, but his mouth is covered in blood, and it kind of runs towards you, your leg. You think it's gonna stab you, but it just smells you, go... Do you have shinies?
Depends on what you call shiny. I have some gold.
Hey, gimme. And you hear the woman on the well, what you think is a woman on the table. She points at the little goblin. She goes, "That's no way to greet strangers."
Crash just pulls like 2 gold pieces out of his pocket and offers it to the goblin.
He eats it.
Crash looks a little surprised, but doesn't comment.
And then he scurries away.
Does Valen see an opportunity to kind of sneak around this little bend, or?
It would be pretty tough, because it's only one entrance. It would be pretty tough. They're gonna see you no matter what, most likely. The woman hops off the table, and she goes, "Are you a spy?"
For who? I don't believe I'm a spy.
That's what a spy would say.
That's also what someone who's not a spy would say.
Okay. Where did you come from?
Quite honestly, I don't know. What I do remember is I fell asleep in my bedroom, and then I woke up in a cave, and now I'm here. It's been a very strange day.
Oh, you're lost. Oh, you're a traveler.
Yes.
Well, even if I told you where you are, you're not gonna understand.
I'd be willing to take that chance.
Well, you are in a place called Darkon. You came right as our king died or disappeared, some say, or escaped. No one really knows, but you came right as I would call it the end of the world.
That doesn't sound fun.
No, you know, the king left, and now everybody wants to be king, and just a lot of problems have been happening, and the land is it's shattered into 4 pieces, destroyed a lot of cities.
Shattered into 4 pieces? How?
The mist.
The mist?
It used to just stay on the borders, and now it's just been enclosing on the land, and ever since the king disappeared, I don't know what it is. It's the shape of a moon or something appeared in the sky, but it's not the moon. Some call it the king's tear.
I see. Who was this king?
He was the Wizard King, Azalin.
That name is not familiar to me.
She hops around. It's not surprising. Where you are right now is not going to make any sense. But are you familiar with different planes?
I have heard. Yes.
Well, this plane is called Ravenloft.
How did I get here?
She shrugs. No one knows. The only thing we do know for sure that when a king or someone does great evil, they're usually sucked into here. But also heroes and innocent people as well. She does a tap dance as she's talking. It's kind of weird.
And I don't suppose there's any way to return home.
Oh, not unless you're the king. He escaped supposedly. That's one tale they tell.
Right, this is a fine kettle of fish indeed. Well, I thank you for the explanation.
Yeah, no problem. If you go further down the hallway, there's this place is called the Gutter. It's owned by a little goblin, but he makes good drinks. Not that I would know what a drink tastes like.
Alright, thank you. Do you mind if me and my company pass through?
Sure, right now this is anarchy, baby. It's just lawless.
Crash just nods and turns to beckon the other three up the hall.
When she moves her giant needle, you notice that the undead is kind of like following it like a dog, like swaying back and forth as she moves it. When you get a closer look at her, she basically looks like a giant wind-up doll without the key behind her.
She's cool looking.
You're not familiar with this style of clothes, too. What she's wearing, it's out of character. It's Renaissance era, but to you, this is weird, style that you've never seen.
You said there was an exit. Where was that again?
Oh, you want to get out of here? Are you looking out of the bar or to get into the city? I would be careful, though. It's almost dark time.
Is there a safe place to rest in this area?
Now here, if you're willing to do some work.
What sort of work?
Well, ever since the king disappeared, see, he was controlling all the dead people, and now that he's gone, most of them just run amok. And see, the problem with this place is anything that dies comes back as the undead. Basically, but it would
scoot away from the dead body in the hallway.
Basically, at night, anything that was killed in the day comes back as, and she points at like the creatures at the table that are just mindlessly watching her, like these things. They used to be one hive mind, like serving the king, but now he's gone. I try my best to use the spells, and so do the fellow royal necromancers, to do our best to control some of the undead, but it's not as strong as the king's will. So we're having a big problem at night. The people of the town that are, can't afford security, of course, are dying.
So, you want us to kill some zombies?
It's if you could just at least watch, the bar for a little bit until till morning. We'll give you a free place to stay.
That sounds reasonable to me.
I've worked for less.
All right. If you go down the hall, you're gonna go up again, and then you're gonna go left again, and then you'll see some guards and a lot of dead bodies. But just say Shirley sent you, and say you want to talk to the boss. Or if you're really
Oh.
scared, honey, I could walk you there.
Did you say her name was Shirlene?
Cheryl.
Oh, Cheryl.
So,
I'm going to begin walking towards this supposed bar.
Valen will be close behind.
As you walk down this hallway, it is doors on each side. You hear the doors crack open. Some of the doors, it looks like goblins peeking out, looking at you with suspicious eyes. Other rooms, one room looks like a dwarf peeking out. Another room looks like more goblins.
I
giving you
try
the
and
stink eye.
I try and wave friendly, like to each one.
When you make eye contact with them, they shut the door quickly.
Ah, I see.
Is Rafe still in the tunnel or following?
I'm following you guys.
Okay.
Valen's gonna put his bow over his shoulder, so it's like, so he kind of like shows himself as not like as a threat, basically.
Yeah, I will clutch my teddy bear and try to look as innocent as possible.
Crash hangs his mace from his belt, but keeps his shield on him.
You see something weird that looks like a fucked up mutated dog run around the corner, and it leaps at you, and it looks like it's gonna attack you. Mal, but it just kind of rubs against you and licks your boots and stuff. But it's really fucking creepy looking.
I'm going to look extremely disturbed and begin walking in the direction it came from. Great. It's like a fucking pug.
Crash laughs, takes some of his rations out of his belt, and just kneels down and offers it to the creature.
He sucks it down.
Oh fuck, now there's two of them.
Aww! You're a cute little guy, aren't you?
He runs around the room after he eats your ration and then jumps up top of the table and takes a big shit.
Well, I ain't cleaning that up.
And then he rolls in it.
Alright. I'm gonna like go around.
Yeah.
As you go around the hall, you see a fuck ton of dead bodies.
Oh.
Oh boy. I hope all of these are dead.
I'm going to step up anticipating them to stop us, like Cheryl said.
You look at the guards, they look human, but they have blank stares, And they just kind of eye you, but they don't say anything.
I'm going to hold my hand up and say Cheryl sent us in like a questioning tone.
They let you pass, and you see a little goblin that's kind of blue. He goes, "Oh, okay, come over here."
I'm gonna walk up to the bar where the goblin is.
Ah, welcome. You looking for work? You lost your home to the mist?
That's about the sum of it, yes.
Ah, what village were you from?
I'm from a place called Neverwinter.
Neverwinter? I never heard of that.
That's,
Would you like something to drink on the house, buddy?
I'm sure water will be fine.
Water? We don't have water here, Sonny.
Then whatever is customary. And he's just going to sit at the counter and just... Yeah, he's just gonna sit at the counter.
I sit up at the counter, hoping that he'll serve me despite how I look.
Do you see your token, Ren?
Okay. Crash will go see the commander as well.
I'm sorry, could you say that again?
Do you see your token?
I'm still on the old map, but I can see my token on it.
Oh, you're still on the old map. That's why. Oh, weird. Now do you see?
Oh yeah, now I'm good.
Valen's gonna stay like at the top of the steps to kind of keep an eye on the room.
You notice a very beautiful pale woman that's obviously a vampire sitting right next to the child. Next to her, you think it's a woman. But when you make eye contact with her, Mal, her face morphs into a dragonborn that you would find attractive. And then when you look at her, fucking Crash, it does the same thing. Whatever you're attracted to, if she makes eye contact with you, she seems to be able to morph instantly without even you letting her know.
Does everyone see this morph, or only
Everyone,
when
yeah,
she looks at
she's
you?
kind of doing it like really like in an instant. The minute she looks at you, she goes, Shh. She changes. She looks at the next person, changes. Next person changes, and then she goes back to what she originally was when you walked into the room, which looks like an attractive pale woman.
What about this fellow down here?
This fellow, he's a bit twitchy. He's got a big mug in his hand. He's got like, he looks more tribal. Looks like maybe he was not a city man. Almost looks like a raider. Pretty rough looking. You're not sure what race he is, but you know he's not human.
Neat.
The woman next to you, Raffi, she is eyeing you pretty closely. Goblin, he walks around the table. He says, "What do you guys want? What do you guys want? Come on."
Beer, please, sir.
I'm not picky.
A kid drinking beer? Oh, that's funny. He gives you a beer.
Oh, I drink it. I down it because of what we just been through.
He gives everyone a beer. It tastes like shit, but it's beer. The woman next to you, Raph, she looks at you and says, "Excuse me, but you have a aura about you that is very familiar."
I don't see how that's possible. I just arrived here.
She smells you. You drink blood, don't you?
It only happened once, and it was in self-defense. I had to bite the man because he was killing me. But I don't drink it. It's not like I go around eating people.
You don't need to eat people to drink blood.
Still, it seems very unsanitary.
Where is your master?
Master? I don't
Yes,
have
you
a
are.
master.
You are a child, do you know? You must have master.
No master. I've been living on, well, on my own, I guess you could say, for quite a long time, but no master. No one's ever tried to tell me what to do or control me.
The woman next to her, she kind of dances around you. She goes, "Hi, he's like me. He's fickle. He wears a mask." And the vampire woman, she goes, "Don't mind her. She just drinks so much, and it's the only way I tolerate her lately."
So, how long have you been here? Did you get sucked in like we did? Or is this your natural home?
This has always been my home. Do you mean sucked in? What is that?
The mists.
Oh, I do not dare travel in the mist. I am not brave like our king.
Have you ever seen the king in person?
Me? No. There is too many stories about him, but he was an immortal man. He could have been a woman, I don't know.
Do you know what his crown looked like?
Gold, black gem. It's kind of. I believe black gem. I don't know. I don't really remember.
I just
the whole
kind of.
castle blew up. If you're not from here, what happened was he wanted to escape from this place. He's been trying for thousands and thousands and thousands of years. He finally made some kind of device, and then he activated this device, exploded. And ever since then, we don't know if he escaped or he died. But the castle is destroyed, and the land is in pieces.
How long ago did this happen? Was this like last week or?
This was a couple of days ago, yes. And now the town is in chaos. The whole country.
We heard that the city is, or the town is very unsafe. Is there any sort of standing government or group that tries to bring order?
Hmm. Uh, oh, you really don't know, huh? Hmm. Well, we do have kind of, some kind of order. They call the Kargat. My husband was a Kargat. It's a, kinda like City Watch, but with more power.
I just look to my friends to see if they have any questions.
I'm gonna ask the woman. By chance, do you know anything about a Bagman?
Oh, Bagman, that's a child story. It's supposedly some kind of creature lives in a bag, and he can pop up anytime in any bag. But my grandma told me that story hundreds of years ago. It was just, child story.
Yup, good to know.
Is Valen standing near like a window? Is this like a patio or something?
It's kind of weird how it is. So it looks like it's a building fused into the side of like a cave, kind of, with the way it is. And when you look closely at it, it seems like kind of like when a nuclear bomb goes off in the desert, how everything turns into glass. It kind of looks like that between the stone and the natural part of the cave.
Okay. Is there a barrier to keep me from moving this way?
It's just a waist high bar, but you could hop over it.
Okay. I'm gonna hop over it and kind of do a careful move about and just kind of get a feel of this area. I guess I'll do like a perception. Oh, do I still have my borrowed eyes going?
Yeah, how long does it last?
1 hour.
Yeah, you still have it.
Okay, cool. Then that's a nat 20.
And with that, we'll take a break, and then you guys stay the night, and you gain a level. So you can also level up your characters.
Sweet.
I'll take like a 10-minute break while you do that.
Coolio.
I don't know how to up my health, but I can do pretty much anything else, I think.
But while you guys are staying the night there, you hear a lot of stories. You hear, ever since the king left, bunch of serial killers been just running around the city amok. There's rumors of like different people trying to take over the new king's spot. There's rumors saying that the world is ending, but everyone in the bar, at least that you're in, doesn't seem like they worry or give a shit about what's happening.
Oh,
Do we get feats at level 4 or level 5? I forgot.
4.
4.
Sweet.
And you guys are also fully healed and all that shit.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
You all share some rooms with some goblins. And it doesn't smell great. But it's weird from if, depending what realms you guys are from, these goblins are pretty well spoken. But you learn a couple things about the city that you're currently in. No one seems to be investigating the murders. Most of the murders are beautiful women, particularly, or beautiful men.
Do they have like a race in common?
No, it's really just if they're beautiful or not really. But no one's. But the police, the Karget, you learned more kind of like the secret police, kind of like the Nazis. And from ever since the king disappeared, they are more interested in gaining their own power now. It's kind of a race between different factions right now and noblemen, and it's they're playing their own kind of Game of Thrones right now, trying to take seat. But while that's happening, especially the poorer districts, they're kind of rioting and fucking killing each other because there's no policemen.
Hmm.
On top of the undead that used to obey the king, which is now attacking its own cities. You also find out that this city is different from what you're used to, even from Waterdeep, whereas they are more open to different races than Waterdeep in terms of they have werewolves living among them, they have vampires living among them, they have beholders. So it's kind of giving you this weird, unsettling feeling of how do you know who's the bad guy here?
Yeah.
But you do notice that most of the nobles seem to be vampires. Vampires or liches. And if you have any more questions, just let me know while you're leveling up, and just let me know when you're done. I'm gonna get blasted.
Time for me to give Crash my favorite cantrip.
Which one's that?
Vicious Mockery. I took Magic Initiate, so I get 2 Bard cantrips and 1 first level spell.
Telepathically, Raph, the vampire woman talks to you when you are at the bar before you go to bed, and she says, "I know what you are."
What am I?
Don't play dumb with me.
No, truly, what am I?
Make a persuasion roll. Are you saying this out loud, or are you doing it answering back telepathically too?
Well, if I can do it telepathically, I would do it that way. I don't want to say this out loud.
Okay.
Sorry, I'll have to roll it manually because I'm in the middle of the upgrade thing. Uh, 17.
Wow, you really don't know what you are.
No, I just sort of woke up one day and had strange abilities.
Ah, you don't remember either. Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, the only thing I remembered was the school I went to, so that's pretty much where I've been all this time.
You are like me, but lesser version of me.
What happened to you?
What do you mean?
You said I'm a lesser version of you. Did something worse happen to you?
No. You are caterpillar, right? I am butterfly. But whoever did this to you did it at a young age when they weren't supposed to.
Yes. I only have flashes of memory, but my instinct is to lay blame on certain members of my family.
You will
I think-
find, though, that this is an open place for your kind. But your kind is called Damphir.
So that's why I can walk on walls.
Yes, exactly. Do you want to drink blood with me?
I don't like the idea of doing that. I only do it if it's extraordinarily necessary. It's not something I would do for enjoyment.
Ah, bah! You weakling. You act like human.
These fine humans that I arrived with saved my life. I don't think it's such a bad thing to want to be like them.
They are cattle.
It is, so she's using the telepathic link, but she's not near me, right?
Well, she was using it at the bar with you, but if you decide to walk away, it'll cut the feed from her.
Yeah, once she calls them cattle, that's when I cut the feed and go and sit with my friends, like on the opposite end from where she is.
And you make it to day. When you do step out, it's not like the morning that you're used to when you first step outside here. You see mist surrounding all around the land in the city. You see a giant clockwork tower, but covered in fog. You see vast, just endless fog everywhere. And the sun seems to be eclipsed by something that is red.
Are there any like other people like walking the streets?
There are, yes, there are. Yeah. Right now, where you're walking, it seems there's a lot of a mix of things. You notice that people that are like supernatural creatures, like vampires and things of that nature, they seem to be the upper class. While you see humans, elves, gnomes, you see them robbing each other on the streets, murdering each other over a loaf of bread. You see some crazed people like preaching and saying the end is coming, the king is dead. But you notice when he says the king is dead, some men wearing the same armor that you saw before, the black with the snake fire on it, take him away.
Are they like standing around to like make sure there isn't like a scene or anything?
You notice that there's a fuck ton of those guys everywhere. Once you really think about it, there's a guy in one corner, there's a guy walking up the street, there's a guy on top of the roofs, there's a guy all wearing the same type of armor, wearing binoculars, looking around. Currently, you guys are right here. I don't know if you can see me ping it.
Yeah. I'm gonna attempt to walk up to one of them. And I'd ask what the man's crime was.
Where are we?
You're gonna ask what the crime was?
Yeah.
Well, for one, son, I don't think that's any of your fucking business, what I'm doing.
And I meant no disrespect, I just simply did not want to repeat his offense.
And he pulls out, I guess like what kind of looks like a badge, but it has the snake symbol on it. And he says, "You know what this fucking means, boy?"
I'm sorry, I don't. I arrived here only only yesterday.
Oh, strange, and I'm gonna give you this one warning. Since you're new, tell your pals too. What this means is I can do whatever I want. I am the law. And if you got a problem with that, it's death. And he walks away, and you see them like just beat the shit out of the guy and like drag him away into a black carriage. Yeah.
I'm gonna turn to the party and go, I for one think they seem lovely.
Oh, absolutely.
Stereotypical rays of sunshine.
Did you guys finish leveling up?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, just give me a
Yeah.
minute.
Question I have is about my spells. Am I allowed to swap out my cantrips like I can my usual spells in a long rest? I've never been able to get a clear answer to that.
Sure. I don't think you can, but fuck it. You know,
Awesome, thank you.
I'm new age.
Yeah, I don't really think it really does much, right? Because it's like, once you find the cantrips that actually, like, do shit.
Yeah, especially if you're newer and you just want to fuck around with different ones, yeah.
Yeah, because I think it's like the only reason that like you can't do it is like because you could be like, oh, I'm just gonna switch to light, but then again, I don't think you really know enough to like do that kind of shit.
Yeah, I wanted to try out Shiver, but I was not impressed, so I want to swap it out for something more useful.
They have a, I think it's called Starlight or something, and they do a Charisma saving throw, and and it's radiant damage. It's better than Sacred Flame.
Starburst, I think I saw that. Yeah, I was gonna think about that one.
For some reason, it has you rolling only 1d8. Shouldn't it be 5d8?
I don't know, I'm trying to figure out how to get it off my spell list. Oh, there we go. I'm not used to Roll20 yet. Right.
So where's the party? 'Cause I'm still looking at the tavern.
Do you see the map now?
Yeah.
Does everyone see the map? You see the map, John?
Oh, it just changed. Nope, it's all black. Now I can see the Darkon map.
Okay, you guys are here currently. From the map that was given to you by Gimel, you are in a city called Tu Eluk.
Do we know where this like destroyed castle would be? Because I think that's a good place to start.
Yeah.
The destroyed castle would be, when you ask around, would be in the northeast, around the Wreckers Island.
So how the fuck do we get there?
I'm gonna kind of say this in a hushed tone, so it's just kind of between us and the party. Isn't that piece of crown that we found the night prior in the cave inside that mimic? Didn't that sound awfully similar to what was described at the King's?
Yes, I was thinking that myself.
Although judging from it, I don't think sharing any details about anything relating to the king is a good idea. At least not until we know the rules of this place.
Yeah. I think it's kind of odd how quickly this city watch took control. Didn't they say his disappearance was only not too long ago?
It's power struggles, though. Trying to maintain the status quo, I'm guessing.
Maybe.
Yeah, but that guy seemed like a thug more than anything.
My guess is the king's disappearance caused a power vacuum that everyone is trying to fill at once.
So you're in the city. You can go anywhere in particular if you want. If there's a type of if you want to go towards the market, if you want to explore around, see the church.
Are there any shops?
Yes, there's a lot of shops. It's a very high end place. At least in the higher end district.
Are there any like magic shops?
Yes, actually, you would find that most people around here magic is really common, even among the peasants.
All right. I'm going to attempt to find a magic shop.
As we're looking around the shops, does it seem like people are paying with a currency that we recognize?
Their coins are, while gold is gold in terms of that, they have different etchings on them.
But it's still like gold. It's not like some different material that looks unfamiliar.
You get some funny looks about it, but they still accept it.
I'm going to, I was going to say it's, to the party. Look, I saw a man get dragged into a bag, and I'm not looking to hold on to that bag. My vote is to sell it, and that way we can take some of this new currency, spread it between all of us, and that way it's easier for us to blend in. No need going around spreading currency that doesn't exist.
Yeah. Though
Yeah,
I'd
so
be
it's like-
careful not.
I would recommend against selling that bag to someone random, though. I want whatever's in it getting out.
I'm going to sell it to an established shop. However, I don't feel like telling them that a creature pulled someone into the bag due to the fact that, apparently the bagman is a old children's fairy tale, and I don't feel like getting looked at like a crazy person.
Yes, but I fear maybe trying to sell it under false pretenses might get those lovely gents back on their tails. For trying to like scam or fraud. Whatever charge they might put on us.
I don't know how the rest of you feel about, how do I put it, acquiring what we need directly.
And steal?
Well, I didn't want to use that word, but yes.
I will not partake in stealing, however, I will not stop you.
If you want to go risk your neck, go for it. I am not interested in liberating people's purses. That's how you get skinned.
Especially not in a town with so heavily guarded.
Perhaps there's a well-paying job we could try to get, put our skills to good use.
Yeah, if you want to look for a job, depending on what type of work, you could always ask the goblin. I forgot what the fuck I even named him. But the bar goblin at the gutter, he could get you some jobs. You could look for something criminal if you're, or something honest. It's up to you guys what you want to do. Or you can look at a job board for mercenaries. They are paying. There is a noble family paying a high reward for whoever can catch the serial killer running amok.
I vote for the serial killer.
Yeah, that's yes, I very much agree.
I mean,
alive?
It says dead or alive.
Oh,
Awesome, let's go find this guy and skin him.
I'd vote for bringing him in alive due to it being easier to, officialize that, it's actually the serial killer.
I mean, yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, define alive. Doesn't everyone rise from the dead at night?
That'd be...
You learned that while it used to not be customary because they had the king to control the undead. So when someone died, they're like, "I'm still serving the king." With him gone, and now what they do with their dead is basically burn them instantly.
Yeah, something tells me they have a way of telling if it's just normal corpses are the this murderer or not.
Well, let's see if we can find the guy. Then we can decide whether or not to kill him.
So again, what was the party vote for going to the magic shop and selling the bag of holding?
I think we should try, but I don't think we should try to sell it under false pretenses. In case we're found out. This place seeming pretty knowledgeable of magical wares.
Yeah.
Alright.
You don't want to hold on to it, I can carry it. I don't particularly care if some monster jumps out of it or not.
So you want to stop by a magic shop first?
Yeah. Because we can also probably, if we're in the high-end district, we can probably get information from a high-end seller, as long as we're looking to do business there. Right? You know, just pretend it's like middling conversation while we're checking things out.
Okay. You go into Baba Laka's mystical convention. You walk in through the beaded entrance, and most of the room is purple. You see various items on the shelves that some look plain, some look very interesting. You see some body parts in certain jars behind her, potions, and there's a back room behind her. You're not sure where it leads. And she looks at you sweetly with this old woman smile, and she says, Travelers of the Mist, hi.
Hello, madam. Oh, go ahead.
No, I just said hello.
Does this establishment purchase items that are of the magical sense?
Yeah, it depends what you got, though.
Cool. We have this bag. And he's gonna take out the bag of holding.
She looks at it. Says, well, this isn't anything special. My kid has one of these. In fact, most of the children around this area has got these. This one smells a little funny.
He's gonna look absolutely fucking amazed. Like
She opens the bag, sticks her head in it, looks around. Chip, yeah, this is an authentic bag of holding. Yep, but it's not worth that much. I could be nice and give you 10 gold for it. But you know, it's not that rare around here.
I'm going to hand the bag to the cleric. And my apologies, it appears that I have overestimated this item's value.
Oh, you're not the first. You know, travelers from different realms come in all the time, and it's very confusing. You know, getting used to this stuff.
Crash just carefully buckles the bag back up and stashes it away.
Why are you guys doing that? You look so nervous around a bag of holding.
Alright, so, I know this is gonna sound nuts, but there is a strange man who opened the bag, and then a hand came out and dragged him in. Something about a bag man.
Bagman. Yes, I love that story.
I don't know. Call me superstitious. I'm just. Where I'm from, this stuff is quite unnerving.
Well, Derry, if you know, it's not one bag. He can pop out of any bag. That's why he's called Bagman.
Oh, lovely.
But he's not real, Derry. He's just a children's tale. Usually, don't believe in that.
I think our friend New Gimli would beg to differ, but
By chance, do you have a? Can I? I'm gonna start browsing like the shelves and looking at all like the crazy stuff that is on display.
Okay.
Yeah, if there's any jewelry or anything shiny, Crash is gonna go look at that.
There is lots of different types of jewelry. The style looks like it's Greek bit, or a bit made from gypsies. Some of them. This woman, in fact, you notice she's kind of almost dressed like a gypsy, but fancy. As you browse around, there's a lot of different things that you could look for. There's just many different things. There's hammers, there's weapons, there's potions, there's books.
I'm gonna ask her if she has anything draconic in origin.
Draconic, huh? She looks around. She goes to the back. Do you guys do anything while she's going to the back?
Nah, Crash is just continuing to look around.
I have my back turned, and I'm guessing a magic shop in the spooky area is probably going to have some like anti-theft shit. So like.
She comes back and she says, "Unfortunately, I'm sorry, Annie, we don't have anything regarding that." There's only one dragon that lives around here, but we haven't seen her in a long time since the king disappeared.
And what would her name be?
Abisheth? She was the king's advisor, and the king used to ride around on him, and they were quite the team.
What was her last known location?
Well, after the king set off the explosion and disappeared, she was a little depressed. And once she disappeared, the nobles took advantage of this. A few days later, since she was the only one really keeping his power in check.
Wait, what did the nobles do?
Basically, they're fighting to be the new Dark Lord. They believe that whoever becomes Dark Lord will fix this land.
And what happened to the? What happened to Abosath?
No one knows. I haven't seen her.
Damn. Oh, that's my stuff.
yeah.
Okay, and then where are you guys going next?
Actually, can we ask Herd about the shopkeeper? I'm gonna ask this noble family. Can you tell me a bit about them? The one that's offering the bounty.
The one that's offering the bounties, they're the Lucavi family. They're the only elven family in this city, actually. Not that elves are rare, but they're the only noble ones, at least. It's just a lone widow now. Just all she had was her daughter, and she disappeared last week.
Disappeared. Does anyone know the last location?
Well, she's gonna appear next week. The way they do it, it seems, he'll take a girl, she'll disappear, then next week, she displays her somewhere.
Assuming unalived.
No, yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's been quite horrible.
Certainly, if we were able to retrieve her before that event, we might be able to get even more money. That is, if she's still alive.
Yes.
My thoughts
shopkeeper.
exactly.
I vote we try to find this person as quickly as possible.
Agreed.
Do these disappearances happen in a certain location, or do the displays happen in a relatively usual spot?
She looks around nervously. She goes, I don't know anything.
Insight.
Yep, insight.
She seems nervous about something.
Come now, certainly you can tell us.
She puts a piece of wire in her mouth and she looks at you and she casts message and she goes, I have to be very careful talking to anybody about this.
Talk about what?
Because I think the killer is a noble. And that's why the Kargat doesn't seem to care or investigate the killings.
Any suspicion on which noble house?
She looks around nervously. Her name is Madame Eris.
Valen will say this out loud. Alright, woman, keep your secrets, and then he'll like head out. So like try to make like a big display like she said nothing.
She goes, if you do get the killer or find out anything, please tell me. I would also thank you too. I lost my son to him. Or her, I'm not sure what it is, or monster.
Yeah, we can do that. And Valen will leave the shop and wait for
Crash will
his
as well.
place to be outside.
Okay, what do you guys want to do now?
Right, as we head to the noble family, get some information, and then start looking around for information about Madame Eris.
Yeah.
The victim's family noble.
No, the one that told me the suspicions. As we're walking and as we get between gaps between guards, I'll like whisper to the party about what she had messaged me.
Okay. So you want to go to Madame Maris's house?
No, I want to go to the person who's offering the bounty.
Oh, the bounty. Yeah, the Lucavi family. Yeah, the Lucavi widow. Yeah. So you go to her house. It's an elderly looking, not too elderly but she looks old for an elf. You're not sure how old she is. She's wearing all black. She looks quite sad. She doesn't even give you an eye contact when you enter the room. When her servants take you in, she goes, "Yes."
Excuse me, madam, but we were inquiring about information related to the bounty.
She goes, "So well, my daughter was murdered and, she looks around nervously. The servants look at her and she kind of shoos them away, and she closes, as they leave the room, they close the door. She looks around. My daughter Lily, she went to Madame Eris's party last Red Moon, and then she disappeared.
This party. By chance, where was it located?
At her manor. It's a very big honor, and a lot of people would like to, join that, especially young women. I told her not to, but the madam has never been seen outside her home.
Madam who?
Madame Maris. So when she invites you to a party, it's a big deal. But even at the parties, they say she wears masks and no one's ever really seen her face.
About how often does she hold parties?
Every 7 days.
I'm gonna whisper to my cohorts just enough time for the bodies.
Crash just nods.
Alright, and I'm going to ask the old elf. I'm just going to ask and how would one go about getting an invitation to these shindigs?
Well, she is obsessed with fashion and new things, so if you somehow made an impression, being foreign from a different world, that already might carry her interest. You could try introducing yourself to her home personally.
Do you think that might work on days outside of this party?
Yeah, she always likes guests. Especially if they're foreigners. Are any of you noble blood?
I raise my hand.
Ah, yes, young man. So as long as you announce yourself to the madam, she would gladly make your acquaintance. She always wants to know all the new nobles coming into town. Just be careful what you say, because they're always watching.
Thank you, madam. This has been a lovely conversation. and I'm
Wait.
going to begin to leave.
Wait, madam. They are always watching. Who is they?
Oh, you must notice the Kargatan, wearing the blacks uniform.
Do they work for Mistress Eris?
I would say so myself. Since they had not investigated, I begged them for weeks. It's not like I'm some peasant. You know, my daughter was great importance around here. So the fact that they don't investigate it was quite mysterious right after her party.
Alright, I say now we should go to some like social hubs and try and find out some information about the previous victims.
We should also maybe invest in some stylish clothes from our homelands.
If it's fine with you, while you guys do those, I can stake out Mistress Eris's manor. Just kind of keep an eye, see if I see anything out of sorts beyond just this whole plane.
Oh, that's a
See
good
anyone
idea.
going in and out of strange doorways or something.
So you want to sneak to her house? Like sneak around
Yeah,
inside,
just-
or you sneak around outside?
No, keep watch outside. Just find a vantage point where I can kind of stealthily keep eyes on the movements in and out of the home.
Okay, so roll stealth. It's odd. There are no curtains in this house, but you don't see anybody. You don't see any movement. You see lights in there, but you don't see anybody. You see the guards on the outside just watching the place. But nothing happening. You see a maid once in a while, like crossing the windows. Do you change angles?
Yeah, I'll try to make like a sweeping walk at like a mild distance to get to like other sides of the manor.
Okay, do another stealth. This time, you manage to get a little bit closer. Near the manor, there's a tree. At the top floor, you swore you saw some movement. When you pay attention to it a little bit more, roll a perception check. Nice. You see a floating glass of wine being drinking by something, but you don't see anything drinking it, but the wine disappears.
Okay.
You see a room full of masks and beautiful dresses, but all the mirrors are smashed.
Okay.
But all you see is a floating glass of wine basically going up and down once in a while.
Do I see any kind of like doorways that might lead into like a cellar or something around the estate?
Not on the outside.
On the outside? Okay. I don't feel brazen enough to try to sneak in.
At least not from where you are. You could try changing angles again.
I'll try changing angles one more time before I call this a completed task.
Okay, roll stealth. As far as you know, you see a back entrance to the inside of the house, which it looks like where the servants enter, but you don't see anything that leads inside a cellar or anything like that, at least on the outside.
Can I get a good kind of like once over on what the help kind of dress in? So in case we may want to like have one of us impersonate the help. Recreate the outfit.
Basically, like old-fashioned maids, black and white uniforms.
Okay.
Same thing with with butlers and stuff.
So if we
but
were
they all wear
town,
masks.
Be able to, like, all wear masks.
Yeah, they all wear really decorated, ornate masks and gloves.
Okay. Okay. Alright, then I'll call this a task complete, and I'll just head back to the inn that we stayed in the night prior to wait for everyone else to finish their tasks.
Yeah, and I'm going to head to like a bar and attempt to find out information on the prior victims of the murderer.
Okay, you just asking around?
Yeah.
Do an investigation.
Alright.
Ooh. So it's really hard to get people to talk because they seem to be nervous about something or someone watching them or how they answer things. But you finally get one person to give you some answers where they say it's always someone good looking. But the strange thing is that sometimes multiple murders will happen at the same night and in the same time frame, so it makes it so that he thinks that there's more than one killer.
By chance, do you have some of the names of the previous victims?
Most of them seem to be nobles that go to the heiress's party, and they're always beautiful people.
Did all of them go to the party? Have every single one of them attended this event?
Yep. Sometimes you'll see, it is known that the heiress will ride in her carriage. While she won't get out, she will pick up strange, beautiful women, promising them a new career.
Thank you. And I'm going to buy them a drink.
Make a perception check. Okay. And do you go anywhere else?
I'm going to try and regroup with the rest of my team.
Okay. And does anyone else do anything?
I'm gonna go and get myself some stylish clothes in the hopes that it makes her want to give me an invitation.
Okay. You find a...
I try to drag Crash with me.
Find a place called the Dandy.
Hello, sir. What can I assist you with?
I need some fine clothes for, well, a party, a ball for, the type that nobles would go to. something a little higher end. But I need it in a specific style that's usually not seen around here. And then I will describe what the Neverwinter fare for something like that would be.
My, you do have a flair for style, boy. I'll make this for you, but it's gonna cost you 5 gold.
Fair enough. And I'll give him 5 gold. And 1 extra one tip for just him.
For the kitty cat friend?
Oh, yes, if you could make something for my kitty cat friend too, it'd be much appreciated. And I'll put another 5 gold on the table.
Y'all want matching outfits?
Sure.
Y'all two date? You both dating, right?
I'm a little too young for that. This is my my caretaker, my governess.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, let me see what I can do. It will be about, I would say you'll be ready to pick it up. Let me see. It'll be about an hour, Sonny.
Excellent. Are masks included with that?
Oh, you all want masks with these?
Oh, well, quick question. Did we happen to meet up and get told the information about the mask beforehand, or do I not know that? Because if I don't know it, then I won't say it.
You would know that she wears masks constantly and that people that go to her parties and her servants would. It's just a known thing about her.
Okay, then yeah, I would ask for masks to go to.
Ah, exquisite, sir. Okay, and so like in an hour, your shit will be done.
Alright, I would just chill out there, waiting for them to finish it.
And you get this nice, what color did you pick out?
Oh, black.
It's nice,
Blue.
nice black suit that looks a bit like you're from, like a dark, Cajun story. Same thing with the blue color. He's like, my, you two look like 2 flowers wilting away in those. I did my good work in those, yep.
Crash, did you have anywhere else that you wanted to visit specifically?
I do not believe so.
I guess we head back to the inn then to meet up with everybody.
Are you going to the gutter or are you going to somewhere else?
I believe the gutter is the only point that we all know of, right? So I would go there.
Okay.
So is everyone back?
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay, so you make it back to the gutter.
Can I just take like a quick perimeter of this area to make sure there's none of those Karagots around?
You notice that there are none as far as you know. But you can do a perception check.
I'll do a perception just in case.
You notice that fucking wow, I can't. Mal was getting followed. But when you reach the entrance to this bar, they turned around.
Okay. Did it seem like they were going off to like disclose our locations to something, or did it look like they weren't permitted here?
It could have been either or, honestly. They just turned around. You could try doing an insight to check, but it's really hard to say.
I'll try an insight.
Your gut says that they don't seem permitted here since you see them everywhere in the city except in this area.
Okay. Then I'm gonna head back to the group and let them know that Mal seemed to have been followed. So we need to be careful while in town from here on out.
That is not good.
After asking around, I found out some very interesting information.
Do tell.
Not only has every single victim been at these parties, however, it is either that or it is not unusual for beautiful women to be offered directly from Eris herself a position in a, and I quote, new opportunity for their career. And some of the victims have been from this as well. So, either someone is framing her, or
We got a serial killer.
yes. So you noticed I was being followed.
Yeah. They seem to not be permitted here, but I'm not entirely certain. They seem to have stopped at a point and headed back.
Well, this is a blessing in disguise.
Unless they had gone to get reinforcements.
Well,
but
when is the next party?
When is the next party? Did we find that information?
The next party will be tomorrow.
Well, this is a blessing in disguise. It looks like the guards think I'm up to no good, and it looks like we have... actually, did you guys share what you were doing with your new clothes and such?
Did we share what?
Did you, like, tell us or show us your new, clothes to get into the party?
Oh, I told you guys before we separated that I was going to buy them, but yeah, I would show them to you.
I was gonna say,
oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, well, if I and another individual were to look like we were up to no good the day of the party, we could draw some attention away, allowing it to be easier for you all to slip inside.
I feel we should try to devise a way that we can all get inside. To not be divided in case something bad happens in there.
Yeah. Who knows what's inside that place?
Oh, I'll disclose that I saw something appearingly invisible drinking a glass of wine within the manor. So I'm not certain what it or who it was, but something was definitely drinking a glass of wine, but I could not see the form doing such.
So it looks like we all have to pretend that we are someone influential.
Well, I was thinking, I saw a servant's entrance, and I had a good look at their wardrobe. Maybe one or two of us can kind of dress in their wares and sneak in through the service entrance and pretend to be the waitstaff. And maybe have a little bit more free movement throughout the house. No one
I
usually
think
pays
that
attention to the wait staff.
I think that one's off the limits for me because they're probably going to be checking credentials, and I kind of stick out like a bit of a thumb.
I would say the same for myself.
I could sneak in, and maybe you, Mal, could pretend to be the muscle for our young lord, and get in that manner.
That could work.
Yes, that's a good plan.
So who's going in overtly? It's going to be me, Crash, and Mal are going to go in like as one party, and then you're going to sneak in.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can go and purchase some articles of clothes that mirror the wait staffs, and then also an ornate mask.
Yeah. So it looks like
You also hear news of while you're researching or walking about the town. They have paper boys kind of shouting out the news constantly. And the water recently also has been poisoned. That's why when you asked for water earlier, he couldn't offer you water.
Can I go and try and take like a sample of the water and try and find out what it's been poisoned with? Or is it already in the news of what it's poisoned with?
You can try. Yeah, go ahead.
What do you want me to roll for that?
It's up to you. You could do investigation, medicine.
Could I do Arcana to see if it's like magical in nature?
Sure.
Nah.
You think it's magical.
Wow.
You also notice behind the bar that the goblin isn't back there, but a pretty tall woman wearing a mask around her face, wiping a glass clean.
And who might you be?
You can call me Bash. I own this bar now.
Well, what happened to the goblin?
He died in his sleep. It was quite tragic.
Can I insight this person?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same.
That seems like an upstanding citizen.
Hey, bada bing. There we
You
go.
can tell she's telling the truth. The weird guy that you don't know what race in the bottom corner is kind of crying. She goes, yeah, I'm not sure y'all are familiar with the thing called the drowning dream, are you?
No.
Well, recently, after the king disappeared, people been having dreams about being drowned, but the problem is they actually drown and die. It's pretty weird.
Well, that's not horrifying at all.
Yeah, but that's what happened to old, fucking bar gnome guy. No, goblin. I don't fucking remember what I named him.
His name is Barnum the Goblin.
I'm also down for Barnum the Goblin.
Yes.
Well, you can call me Bash. I got a pretty good ins and outs. I mean, I already owned this bar through gambling. Now, he was really just running it for show for me.
Would it be a safe assumption that our sleeping arrangements here are still intact?
Why, sure. As
I
long as
have
you
a.
do jobs for me sometimes.
That seems fair. Out of curiosity, I've seemed to have noticed that some folks seem to not enter this area. Any particular reason why?
She kind of giggles. And she goes, "'Cause of me."
Care to elaborate?
Well, I'm a pretty high up ranking officer of the Kargat.
Ah,
No need for them to come in here when I'm in here.
Would
that's good. I'm certainly glad to hear our protection is under such capable hands.
About what time of day is it?
It's like, getting towards, like, the evening.
And do the rest of you want to call upon Lady Eris tonight and see if we can wrangle ourselves an invitation for the next party, or should we wait till morning and try to plan things out a bit further?
If y'all want an invite, I can get you an invite.
Oh, that would be most helpful.
But what do we have to do to get such a treat?
You just owe me a favor.
Is this a blank check, or is this something specific?
Well, right now I'm being pretty generous, aren't I? You know, you can conspiracy against the noble, letting you stay somewhere. I feel like whatever I ask would be nothing, no problem at all.
This wouldn't entail anything like cleaning toilets, would it be?
I'll let you know. But you'll have an invitation at the party tomorrow, I guarantee.
I think that sounds fair. The rest of you?
I guess we'll find out when that favor is called upon.
I don't know. I really don't like. I really don't like the idea of signing a blank check for a person that was described as Nazis. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, but what choice do we have at this point? She could just arrest us.
But that's the thing, though, right? Is like, saying we get an invitation, it doesn't matter because the person inviting us knows that we're trying to do shit.
Well, that just means we have to be less discreet.
Well, if we're gonna, I'll turn to our new bar owner here. If we were to accept these invitations, can we be assured that Lady Eris doesn't know that you arranged this?
As far as she knows, I mean, she knows. She'll be looking at me just making introductory to foreigners, but nothing beyond that. She trusts me, and once you meet her, she kind of giggles. You're gonna find out she's a pretty, let's call it, eccentric. Now, it's her cousin you want to worry about, really.
Oh, tell me more about her cousin, please.
At once, yeah, I can. Well, as far as I know, every lover she's ever had died from poison. In fact, From her side, she's only visiting here recently. Everyone in her entire family actually killed each other by poison. It's kind of ironic. Right now, her and the heiress are the last living heirs to their family. And since the king is gone from here, I reckon her cousin is looking to make a move or some sort. That's why she's visiting.
How long about since her cousin been visiting?
It's hard to say. She is a Dark Lord.
The cousin or heiress?
Yeah, the cousin. She's a Dark Lord of Borka. I assume she's taken this opportunity to maybe try to make her reign over here since she already has a foothold with the Madame.
Do you know if the cousin has a habit of wearing masks as well?
Now, the cousin is a very lovely creature. Pale beauty with black hair. Fine as jewelry, but no one can catch her attention. But you don't want to catch her attention, I tell you that. 'Cause you'll die, she'll poison you if she gets bored of you.
I walk over to Crash, pull on your sleeve, and just ask, "Hey, can you do that thing to make sure whatever we're drinking doesn't kill us?"
Purify food and drink? Yeah, I can do that.
I think it might be a good idea to have that one ready for the party.
Yep, I'll prepare that. Yep, I got that prepared. If anyone wants some water before the night starts.
Do you ask for any more information?
No.
Okay, so the plan for you guys is you're gonna have 2 sneak in as servants, right? Am I correct?
I think just one, just Valen.
Okay, so Valen's gonna sneak as a servant. And then the rest of you guys are gonna be pretending to be like the hands for the nobleman.
Yep.
Okay, and then I guess we'll just end it right there till next time, and then that will be the next session. Will be the party.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah, this was awesome.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun.
Yeah, thank you for running this.
Yeah, for